Hey everyone, how's it going? We have made it to Thursday. Good job. Um, just one more work day, and then we get to the weekend. So hopefully everyone is doing all right with that. Um, and if you're not, maybe this will give you just a little bit of motivation to make it. Also, sleeping cat. There you go. We got Minerva on cat cam. Our body's chilling in a chair across the room. Also, fair warning, it is storming once again. Couldn't be a problem tonight. But if Siren starts going off, y'all are great, but I like survival. So. One thing that I do want to check, I believe. Oh, I guess we didn't? I was thinking that we got an encounter yesterday on Route 6, but I appear to be incorrect. Now we do get a vermilion. Oh, that's kind of cool. Let's. Ooh. We'll take the egg. No, you can't take the egg. Oh. That's kind of insane. So it can now use slack off every other turn. Yo, we have the good rod now. Oh. Let's see here. What else we got? Club. Yeah. Fuck, rapid dash. I don't like all the dots. I don't know why, but no. Probably because I use it for annoyed silence, typically. Hi. Oh. Good to know. I missed what he said. Various boosting moves? It's like, I don't even know what that means. It squeals when you... Okay. So this lets us trade. But I don't really want these ones. I would much rather air attack. So unfortunate. Other unfortunate thing, I don't think we have a ground. We've got a couple of grass types though. So maybe that'll be helpful. Your saffron is probably corrupted. Ready for my fart pet. If we get a pick it back, that might actually be worth it. Two cannon is not one that I have ever. Oh, isn't there supposed to? Oh, I saw that dude. Heart drop. Isn't there normally a Snorlax here? But hey, I'm not complaining. If that gives us another encounter. No, that's on the farther side, right? I think I'm thinking the Johto Gen 2 games. I think the Gen 2 games, there was just the one Snorlax, like, right. Also, Diglett Cave is a little bit further this way. So 11 Baltoy during the day or night. So that's kind of a wash. Bombardier. Pancham versus Stuffle? We're taking. We're doing it. Are you kidding me? And 4% chance for Bombardier versus Flamigo at night. Ugh. Although Brawler is, I don't think it's scrappy. I think we take the day encounter, and I think we were taking the night on Route 6. Right? Tons of Pokemon stuff. Okay. So for Vermilion, what we have to figure out is there's only water encounters. Vermilion. Aracuda, Finneon, Frillish, Staryu, Wimpod. What was on? The SS Ann is Wimpod or Finneon? With an old rod. I think Wimpod's pretty good. Personally, I don't know how good it is here, but overall, Gallistopod's pretty solid. If you saw me play through Light or Inclement Emerald, I think that you've already gathered that. I really like Gallistopod. Honestly, like, you can make emergency exit work with the shell armor in this. It also worked pretty well. What level does it evolve at? 30? Oh, yeah, 30. Wow, I was actually correct. Gallistopod gets first impression. We get to go to 34. We do get rocks back. Means we might be able to use it before the gym. And we get Sucker Punch. That's pretty solid. Only gets E-Exit, so that's a little eh. But I think we have a Water Stone, actually, so we could have Starmie. Why does it learn Gyro Ball? I question a lot of stuff. I feel like, you know, moveset wise, Staryu learning Gyro Ball has to be possibly the hardest judged one that I've ever had. Doesn't get great moves. It does get Brine at 28. That's pretty solid. Reflect type is kind of meh. Power Gem at 37 is, that's pretty alright. And then Psychic at 42. But I think, no, it's just Psybeam. Never mind. I was thinking that Starmie got Psychic earlier. It's not. So that's interesting. I think we're gonna delay Vermilion until we get the SS Can. Although, do I really want a Frillish? Like, I'm risking a Frillish is the big thing. I don't know. Route 11, I can get Krabby or Horsey, but I think rolling for a day encounter's better. Alright, well, for the moment, let's just solid. Time to see if we can't get an encounter. And we can. Okay, that's okay. It does resist electric. I have zero idea what Surge has, though. Mod-wise. Oh, we also have to fight Buggy still. remembered that. Let's see here. Hero plant base. Poison Ivy is a villain. Floating around. Tab. Plant base. Man thing. I guess swamp thing technically counts. Lord, oh, that's kind of funny. Moss man, tendril, tree beard. The heap. What a voice. Evil plant-like monster that is not. Like I could understand Swamp Thing. Swamp Thing wasn't really a villain, just kind of like chilled. You know? Plant and vegetation characters. The fact that that's even. But to be fair, huh. Weed. Bellossom is considered a hero, apparently. The green actually works pretty well. With portrayed as a woman, so that works. Alright, there's that. I'm going to go ahead and trigger this. I'm 90% positive that this is just a yeah. I just want to check. Also, the fact that you can bribe an official with a lemonade is definitely a choice that was made once upon a time. I think this is a encounter over here. I know there's normally items around here. Oh, oh. I don't remember. Oh. Okay. Well, that was quick. That's pretty bad. Water-based hero. Percy Jackson. It's also funny because if lightning comes anywhere near it, that thing is gone. Oh man, I keep delaying that evolution because I need to see what all we're missing. Oh, hi Whitney. Walk around you. There's that sprout. Oh, hello. was like, thankfully that guy doesn't look up. I don't know how helpful. Maybe? Oh, hey. Oh, the item find. Okay. Now, is it snowing? What? Permanent snow. Certainly new. I should really register this now. Okay, let's hop back here to the bite. Hello. So we got a pallet town encounter. We have a Viridian City encounter. We can't get to 23 yet, right? 90% sure. If someone stops you, also. Yeah. We've already burned through quite a bit of those. Can't do anything there yet. Yep. Sure. Is there any Pokemon on Route 23? That's actually a really good question. Hang on. Did we just get a free encounter here? Where's the... Huh. The answer's no. There are Pokemon here. Level 35 is the max, which is funny. Kind of looks like I can't access them yet. Oh wait, maybe. The Cascade Bend? Is there any grass that I can interact with? No. I could use it to get them down early. There's also fishing, apparently. Back over here. So this says you can get the encounter after Route 15. Probably help if I knew where that was. Gotta train myself, hang on. Also, I'm grabbing the town map that I forgot to grab. I have found no like fancy secret location or anything, which is annoying. Yeah, we got Viridian Forest, Piglet's Cave, Route 23. I could hatch the egg there. Where's Route 15? There's 8, like down here, right? So in theory, I can get it pretty soon. Uh... It's definitely more efficient too. Right, because this is Mount Moon. We already got an encounter there in Paris. Which we shall see if it puts in work or not. Probably right. Oh, that's sick! Oh, wait, she gets a motorcycle? Cynthia's the best sprite. That's so cool. I also don't know how much faster it is. A little bit, I guess. There's like a cut tree, right? Yeah. So we can get to Route 9. We could technically hatch the egg there as well. I have a gloriously annoying idea. Can we hatch that egg in the underground path? I don't... Oh, right. I was like, why am I walking? Because I didn't actually have any... Or I didn't buy the egg yet. I think we might be able to, and we're definitely gonna try. I will save beforehand just in case. I don't know if Leafeon's better to resist this gym. Had chat vote a while ago with the Paldean egg. As for money. Hello, Strive. I just had a potentially genius idea. Don't know yet. That's what we just picked it up. Also, did you know that Cynthia has a motorcycle? I don't know if it's canon, but it is now. So freaking... Oh no. I got Blade. Never check what Marnie gets. Oh, that's a good question. The fact that she gets a helmet is insane to me. Yes, I do remember you mentioning that. It took me a second. I was like, what? Oh, right. So we're just going to run back and forth real quick. I do wish... Is there a speed up button? Am I just dumb? There's no integrated speed up button, right? I'm gonna save. I don't think I have anything with Flame Body. Oh, hang on. I probably have to actually. Oh, it's hold. It's hold tab. Thank you. Oh, apparently it's bath time. Chip tab. Strive, you're amazing. Oh, well, that's fun. So I had toggle mapped to spacebar. Oh, Marnie just gets a bike. I'm so sorry. Plot twist, this isn't actually a motorcycle. This is a moped. It would make it so much less cool. Oh, moped. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really speed you up that much. I don't know if they increase the run speed or something else, but like, I thought the bike would make you go a little faster than it does. Well, this is a process. Really isn't that hard to control while on speed up either. Alright. Here's the moment of truth. I think this should work. You found the best one? Does someone have a pogo stick? That'd be hilarious. Nimble. Elaine rides a Charizard. Okay, that's kind of awesome. I don't think we've used Ant-Man yet, and this just seems appropriate. Now I'm curious though, what does right, because there's an unlock for both guys and girls. What's the guys unlock? Just Arcanine. But it's also funny to me. Hang on. I didn't really process that. The bike is in your bag. First off, how? You know, bike in bag. But also that means that you just shove this Charizard in your bag. Interesting. Okay. I think canonically it folds up. The origami bike, I forgot. The bike, not the Charizard. Thank you for clarifying. Oh, let me just fold this Charizard up and put it in my pocket. Actually reminds me of a scene, I think it's Borderlands. If you complete a side quest, there's a character that like, oh, thank you, and she like reaches behind her into her pocket, and then like hands you something, and it's a minigun. It's like, hang on. Everyone else is just bikes, sand. All right, well, back in Vermilion, we get something. We can go for Aracuda, or we can go for Frillish. Because it's Aracuda Finneon. Frillish start Wimpod. I actually lean toward delaying until after SS Ann, because if we get a Wimpod, then we're fine. Then we can go for whatever. If we get a Finneon, then we kind of got to go for the Wimpod. Actually, is Finneon good in there? Finneon feels pretty forgettable. Like, oh, I forgot to buff that thing. Maybe not. Okay. Luminion, 96 special attack, 101 speed isn't horrible. Very average bulk. It does get stalled. Being a solo water type is actually not bad either. A lot of flying moves for some reason. And ice speed. Naturally. Interesting. I expected that as a TM, but you get it naturally. Yes, Frillish. Water absorb damp. Water bubble. That's pretty good. Oh, they have different stats. Lady Jellison. has a little more special attack. Well, man jealousy has a little more defense. I don't. Better? Probably the special attack, because I'm not going to be using this as a physical wall. I'm going to be using it as a special wall. Makes more sense. You know, because I can control that. Really doesn't seem bad. And I already got the Route 11 encounter and something I did. Yeah, let's wait here. Well, if I don't wait, like, trying to figure out the best option here. So, relish. I'm gonna good rod here anyway, right? No, I'm not gonna cold rod. Yep. Oh, that's insane. I did not expect to actually get Staryu. That's nuts. I will say the $80 price tag really caught me off guard. I'm a little shocked that they kept going up. I saw 70 on DK on Best Buy's website. To be fair, it is Mario Kart. And honestly, I think I would be okay instead of them just making every game, you know, $70 or $80, saying just everything's $80. Switch to, yeah. Instead of just saying like all games are $70, $80, whatever. I would be okay with like some are slightly higher, some are slightly lower, and then your average is hovering around, I don't know, 60. You know, the ones that you know people are gonna buy because they're the tried and true, the Smash, the Mario Kart, Zelda, those kind of things. Make those a little more expensive because you know they're gonna sell, and then make some of those indie or like the side games, the really smaller ones, make those lower. I would be okay with that just because that also incentivizes people to buy the smaller studio games. And I think that's a good thing. Is it great? No, but it could definitely be worse. Okay. Apologies, by the way, I forgot to star. Go Star-Lord. I actually forgot about Stars and Stripes. Oh, right. Red Star. You turned purple. We already have a star girl. Let's go, oh, I just can't. Oh. Okay. I still haven't figured out what to do with that Leafeon, or that Eevee. I would say Leafeon, because it's actually the only thing that resists this gym. Well, I guess Jolteon does. However, that comes with the issue of another grass type, and we've already got like 6. Like 1, 2, that would be 3, 4, 5. My bad, we have 5. I just remember there's a rival fight. I do like Umbreon. Umbreon would actually be pretty solid, I think. Although I imagine Sabrina's got fairy coverage now. Protects Toxic Wish Foul Play. It would work, probably. Not Wish, Moonlight. I think Wish would actually be better, right? Because then you can also pass it to other people. Excuse me. Double checking Eevee's move set. Not a whole lot going on there. Is Wish an egg move? Oh, I guess I just can't learn much if I read that. You know this kind of stuff, honestly. Wish is an egg move. Yeah. Synchronize or inner focus. Leaf guard, sap sipper. So he can, but not easily, yeah. I feel like it should be noted that Flareon kind of gets the short end of the stick out of the original 3. Because, like, Vaporeon gets water absorbed, so it gets healed. Jolteon gets Volt absorbed, so it also gets healed. And then Flareon just has Flash Fire. I mean, that's fair. It learns Moonlight relatively early. 33. Ooh, it gets Sucker Punch too. Can we also talk about how Moonlight heals more if Sunny Day is active? Make that make sense. Doesn't get great moves overall, but it does get big, which could be kind of helpful here. I just saw that Vigavolt has an Aqua Berry. That's very rude. The Palmot's definitely going to be an issue, and the Magnetric's going to be really annoying too. But I should probably focus more on the rival that we have to fight, right? Isn't there a rival fight on the SSN, or did they remove that? I'm not seeing it in the list. Brilliant. Ah, it's Brendan. Oh, I was looking for the wrong rival. Loudred's actually really annoying. And he has EVs. Lunatone. Fast Lunatone is certainly a choice. Bulberberry. Argon Psyshock. Doesn't have great moves there, does it? Crawdont. Knockoff. Again, Fast Crawdont is a choice. Then Grovyle. Oh, I have a great chance. I feel like we should figure out what to do against that situation first. Because we don't want to go in and then be like, oh, wait, I needed Ice Fang or something, right? Oh, my bad. Didn't have the screen pulled up. I think I still have everything, mostly done, mostly dialed in, but we'll see. Against the Loudred specifically, Hyper Voice Brick Break, Ice Beam Shadow Ball. I actually think Tentacruel would be kind of good there. It's a pretty tanky water type. Water poison specifically, I guess. Why do you insist on being at the dumbest level? There. Oh, Hyper Voice hits like truck. I didn't even see that it had a Punk Rock. That's not great. I don't have a rock or steel type to resist. Oh. The cat swapped out. Yeah, not having a rock or steel type's really bad there. If Grimer would evolve, that would make things easier, but obviously it isn't. Parasec's not a good option. I really thought we would take Hyper Voice a little better than that. Also, our Tentacruel is very slow. Hardy nature. Yeah, I could go like careful. Excuse me. Yeah, that helped a lot. Sinistra doesn't really like taking special hits, although we do a bunch of damage with Machagacha. Gotta give credit there. Not Impish. What's careful? Nope. Calm. Whoops. Ice Beam doesn't do half. Machagacha brings me back a lot of HP. We go Asperberry to avoid a freeze. But then I'm in crit range. No, I'm not. I heal. Mine. I actually get almost all of my health back. Wild. Sinistra? Top tier mon. Would recommend getting. The only issue is that's probably Crawdont next, and we are not faster. Also worth noting, even though we get almost all of our health back, we're then getting hit really hard the next turn. And I think, can't Machagacha miss? Nope, never mind. I think it normally can. I think it's 90 accurate in canon, right? So Sinistra could wall the Loudred. I think it would be better to use something else. but I don't know. The Crawdont, certainly interested in. Also at 32. Yeah, and is real fast. I don't know. I mean, even like timid. Although if we're timid, I might as well just send it. Oh, we can. Hang on. Bam. So that makes us faster than Loudred and faster than Crawdont. So instead of doing Matcha Gotcha, I think against the Loudred, it's better to do like a foul play or maybe a bullet, something to whittle it down a little bit, you know. And then we hit it with Matcha Gotcha to try and get all of our health back. I could go. I think I still go with the Asper Berry just to make sure we don't get frozen. But I doubt that the Crawdont would. Well, no, it's got knockoff. Oh, it's got a sash. It complicates things. I'm glad I saw that. I'd have to go with like Bullet Seed. Does a fair amount of damage, but we still died at knockoff. Okay. I don't think Loudred is going to really care that much, but we do have a Thwack. I remembered the H this time, a Thwacky. Oh. Why does Loudred hit so freaking hard? I mean, I guess it is. It's got some special attack investments still. So I fake out, I drain punch. I'm slower, so I think I have to go Jolly. And then I can be faster by doing like maybe even 30. Oh, 40. Yeah. So I need at least 40. And I can swap this for Yachi just to avoid that ice beam. Swap out Razor Leaf for Bullet Seed. So it would be fake out, brain punch for knockoff. I actually just skip the fake out. No, I think it's fake out, drain punch, right? And then, so we would take no damage, and then we would eat through the hyper voice. And then, yeah, because drain punch alone isn't quite enough damage. 2 drain punches, so it would be fake out, drain punch. And we would get about 20% of our health back. Between the two of them, we would get more than that, but we're going to be losing a bunch of health. So Thwacky works, and then looking at it, it could be Grovyle, because Grovyle does have Aerial Ace. Which I think Reed kind of handles. Um, 32. Very consistent across the board. Gotta give him credit. Credence pretty solid here. Leaf Blade does a lot, though. But obviously, so does Body Slam. I could even Fire Fang first if I really wanted to. Go for Burn. Greedent can clean up Grovyle pretty cleanly, especially with Citrus Berry and Cheek Pouch. We would have to... Never mind. It could go Power Up Punch. That could be annoying. Excuse me. Which case I think Fire Fang is the right play and try to burn. Go for the roll to burn. And then that also means it might go to Lunatone. And we can click Bullet Seed for free. Doubt that it would. It might. So Wacky handles the Loudred. And then we've got Greedent here. Lunatone has Psyshock, Power Gem, Hypnosis, and Calm Mind. But Lunatone 32 against Mightyena 27 4 Crunch. Wow. It lived. That's unexpected. Now I would have to hold a Chesto Berry just in case it does something. It like actually lands a Hypnosis. Oh, it's got a Colbur Berry. That's why it lives. But I can crunch into Sucker Punch, problem solved. Might. Yeah, no, never mind. Yeah, that's pretty solid. And then I can go. I think I actually need to go Jolly. That didn't work at all now. Jolly. And I can't be faster than the Lunatone. Apologies one more time. There we go. Can't be faster than the Lunatone, but what I can do is go to the Crawdont. To versus my Mightyena. 34. What is happening right now? See that? It's got Mega Obama Snow on there. That was weird. Oh. That was actually the right mon. Wrong loadout. What? Okay. That's better. So Thunderfang can't kill. Got Aqua Jet. Honestly, something with water absorb or dry skin would be great. Because Waterfall does insane amounts of damage. Although Azu just kind of walls it. I don't have Azu dialed in, so nature doesn't matter. In all the way at level 4. Like waterfall does the most damage. If I go play rough. Aqua Jet. Covet doesn't really do anything other than just some whatever damage. But as you can see, I don't even have to invest anything. If I go huge power, well, that's not quite true, but it's pretty dang close. I can go with a citrus berry. Export. Import. So interesting. I don't know if it gets anything really useful or not, but that's not a bad option. Even if it uses knockoff, like that knockoff's the scariest damage, although it would go into the citrus berry. Do you eat the citrus before or after it gets knocked off? Either way, I think that's actually good for me. And here's why. Waterfall can flinch. Knockoff cannot. So if I switch into Azu on a waterfall and then it uses knockoff, that's great. Because I can't flinch that turn. I just hit a play rough for 91%, and then I just click Aqua Jet and boom. So that's not a bad idea. I just need to make sure I'm switching in on a waterfall, not on a knockoff. I guess I could switch in on X's or 2. That might be better. So looks like we're doing Thwacky, Redent, Mighty Inna, shocking no one. If I can switch in on a Psyshock, that'd be great. And I actually don't need to be Jolly because you're not handling the Groudon. So I can instead do Careful. Reduce that damage from Power Gem just a little bit. Swapping in on Psyshock or Calm Mind would be best. Hypnosis would be okay, but not great. Assuming that we get hit, Power Gem would be disastrous. So I need another counter to Lunatone, and I think having a backup for Groudon would be good too. Now, Lunatone might be a little easier than I'm thinking. Because Sinistcha exists. Doesn't take ridiculous damage. Does ridiculous damage back with much gotcha. Yeah, I don't love that. Let's do Calm Nature. That's still too much damage. We switch in on a Power Gem. If we switch in on either of those, actually, we're in crit range of Power Gem. But I don't really have a resist to Power Gem. Rock's a very offensive typing. Could just bring an Umbreon. Bringing an Umbreon is this thing's worst nightmare. even if I don't have great moves, like we can just whittle it down. We will have Moonlight. I like Umbreon just as a whole as well. So it's not horrible. Chestoberry to ignore hypnosis at least once. It wasn't for that Psyshock. Like, hell, if I can spell right. Psyshock just hits like a truck. Technically, we live one. Double Beam does not take it out, and we are not faster. So, yeah, that IV right there. Also 252. I guess Grimer could do something too. Have I never dialed in Grimer? Only problem is it's not evolved, right? So it's definitely lacking at least a bit in the stats department. At least the base stat total department, I guess. Okay. Let me fight Fling. Oh, hang on. I have a 19. Rock. Yeah, no, never mind. Well, if I switch it on literally anything but Hypnosis or Power Gem, and then I know Power Gem's coming. Problem is we're in crit range. I don't think anything yet. No. No. What? That's not crit range. Hear me out, chat. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was pretty sure that Iron Ball and Big Nugget had the same damage for Fling. That's at the 120. That's unfortunate. So, oh, it's because you have a Culver Berry. Keep forgetting about that. Maybe it could do something before I do that. Or export. Okay. Sarina. I don't think Sarina is fast though. Absolutely not. Doesn't get cooked by Psyshock though. That's the first one we've seen. I don't even know what this thing has. Ouch. Just ouch. I mean, I know this thing isn't a wall anyway, but like, dang. 45 is not great. 45% there. Zarina. I know it gets drop kick. Seed bomb's also not bad. All right, what's your? Okay, it's gonna get Leaf Guard or Queenly Majesty. Oh wait, hang on. It gets Queenly Majesty. overall, not bad. Still over that threshold, which is really annoying. So if I swapped in on Psyshock or Power Gem, the fact that those deal the same is weird. Sorry. One of those is super effective, and the other is not. Why are these dealing the same percent? My defense and special defense aren't that far apart. That doesn't seem correct. Are they this? Oh, they're the same power. Yeah, so they shouldn't be the same. Oh, I'm a pure grass type. I thought Sarina was part fighting. Huh. Well, that changes some stuff. I mean, it's still not bad. Get Seed Bomb. Really good damage. Drop Kick isn't overly helpful. Punishment could be useful. Rapid Spin? At +1, we're not faster. We are faster. And Rodont. Defense is actually lower, so it's better to go with. And also our physical attack is a lot higher. I'll over double our special attack. So drop kick, not bad choice. I was hoping we got some form of priority. If I went adamant, Seed Bomb has a really good chance to kill. 45%? What? Oh, hang on. What? So we would want to switch in like first thing on like Calm Mind maybe, and then we got a 75% chance to kill with Seed Bomb. We would be risking crit if that's not the case. Sarina's not a horrible option. And it actually does help deal with Rodont as well. I just really wish that. Apologies. Really wish that we didn't have first. I don't remember how to spell Serena. Yeah. Seed Bomb's good, but X Scissor hits like a rock. Oddly enough, I don't have a good bug resist either. I've got some, but I don't have like a great one. Just occurred to me that I also have a Lit Leo. Rivalry and Unnerve. Flame Burst. Hyper Beam at level 1 is hilarious. But no. Flamethrower at 38. That's Fire Roar. 36 is a Lit Leo. I'd have to look at that. The cat sleep. Well, so I think right now what we have. There's no way, right? Shocking no one. Apparently, I didn't actually record Volbeat because I didn't expect it to do anything. It is actually pretty solid. As a Volbeat, very solid. 22, 19, 22. Except in the one stat that it actually needs. One. We got Thunderbolt. We've got Beam. Wait. Missed the M apparently. Rodon's does a lot of damage with knockoff. That is without an item. That's insane. Bold. Because I don't really need the boost, right? I am naturally faster. Cool. We do have Prankster, which I can't use because it's dark type. I can use Moonlight, though. Not very helpful. I can't use an item because that does way too much damage. T-Bolt should kill, but as a focus sash. But against Lunatone at 32. Signal Beam does over half, but we die to Power Gem. Did I have that crowd on that? I think I had it at 34 a second ago. But it would click. I think it would do Waterfall and then just click Aqua Jet, which we're in crit range of. And if I have an item, then it's clicking Knock Off. But Volbeat's also good against Grovyle. Is it Rock Tomb would be the big concern. We're actually not lower. Even though Volbeat is very quick. What I thought. Grovyle. 32. Yeah. Oh, Rock Tomb actually doesn't do as much as I thought it would. So we can fire off a Signal Beam. Not too bad, honestly. Trying to put a grocery order and I don't know what else. Eggs. Dairy of some sort. Right, Thwacky was handling Loudred. Grovyle. Greedent. Lunatone is what I was trying to figure out. Let's see here. Ow. Chicken's always a good thing to get. Chicken's always solid. Arena for backup. And yeah, I think we are going Umbreon here. I think we do indeed go Umbreon. Mightyena doesn't sound horrible. Also not great. I believe Gimmigool does not evolve yet, even though yeah, 45. Yeah, I think that's solid team. One thing I do need to check is Eevee. Solid. Oh, very good Eevee. Jeez. Obviously, the HP could use some help, but like that's pretty good. Baby doll eyes is what I was looking for. Question is, why is fruit? Honestly though, fruit is far more expensive than it really should be, and I'm sure there's, excuse me, some economics guy that's gonna be like, no, perfectly priced based on blah blah blah. I don't care. I shouldn't have to pay like $7 for 2 apples. Gotta get rid of that fairy move. Because it should be Umbreon. Right? That's what we're going for. I just realized you guys are watching, not the gameplay. My bad. Let's also make my fruit comment make a lot more sense, I think. Bang. Right by it. Well, I was, and then I was like, I think we have the team. Changer Knight. We go to out. Need the pomade real quick. Well, this is a process. Shout out to Rhyme for just making an item that like increases their happiness by 75%. I actually don't remember how much it did, but it was a lot. I was like, oh, this is great. Friendship at night. Right? Watch the silhouette. That's an Umbreon. We're good. I'm always scared when I'm evolving Eevee like that. It's like, did the game actually register that it's night? Ooh, Umbreon. It looks so happy. It's a dark move, so for the moment. We will 90% sure we get like bite and sucker punch, but still then. Is Slam better? Yeah, it's 80 base. Not great though. Okay. No. Womp, womp, womp. I highly doubt this thing is like anything, right? Panic. Yeah, nothing overly useful. Just double checking. It's always good to check. Oh, grab apple 48. The green of all things to see. Did they make bounce good? No. No, they didn't. God, so bad. Oh, it's 29, my bad. I thought it was 27. I was like, huh? We learned Stomp. I don't understand. Hi, Frank. How you doing? You're excited. In the Serena. Bam. You will take a drop pick. Raise relief. You're doing great. Yeah, I'm doing fine over here. We are enjoying this. Gotta love Radical Red making you plan for like almost 30 minutes for one fight. I didn't know what that move did, honestly. Day's been fine. I'm off tomorrow, so that's a bonus. Seed Bomb. I feel like having Seed Bomb or Play Rough isn't a bad idea. Honestly, I think we go over Stomp. Or Bomb. First though, we're gonna check on Assurance. Assurance is better. Normally do stream for about 4 hours every day. So every day that we stream, which is Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Yesterday got cut a little short because of all the storms. But not bad. Quick attack's not bad at all. Priority is always good to have. As clutch as Confuse Ray has been for me in the past with like Coliseum. Sometimes that's your only out is Confuse Ray, and it's scary. Perfect second punch. Yeah, we stream over on YouTube right now too. I can't get YouTube chat working though. It doesn't like to talk to OBS at the same time as Twitch chat does. So you do what you can. I should have kept that. Nope. Moonlight. Growl. I need to reteach Feint Attack. Dumb. Thanks for the follow, Frank. Greatly appreciated. I'm gonna take it over quick attack because we already got sucked done. So I need a Yachi berry on Monkey here. Aquaman Citrus is fine, but I do want to change from like that huge power. Credence fine. I should probably change you to take physical hits better. US Tornado Alley. Thus the issue with yesterday. I would really like leftovers. I do not know where to find said leftovers. I don't know why I try to go into my party to fly somewhere. There's not required trainers that are in the rival, right? Other than Brennan. Brendan? Brendan. My bad. We're fighting two of them, but you gotta get through Pokemon Tower first. Well, that's helpful. Bugsy, Misty, Runt. Ann and Brooks, Edmund and Taylor, and then Brendan. Sir Quester, spelled the same as down there, but without the ED. It makes it seem like those are all required. I've planned for Brendan. We should probably plan for Anne. We should probably plan for these other people, right? And oh yeah. Ann and Brooks, it's a double battle. Duat and Dartrix lead. Yeah, we play other games, mostly Pokemon on this channel. However, we do we have played Monster Hunter, Persona for a little bit. Oh, I love doing counts. They are so great. I should probably write this down. Oh yeah, Persona 5. It was very brief. I think I played Darkest Dungeon for a little bit too. Spooky games. Ever played Darkest Dungeon? That game is wild. If Dark Souls had turn-based combat, you have Darkest Dungeon. I'm gonna make a little doc real quick, because I don't want to have to try and path all of this. I love Darkest Dungeon. Such a good game, but it makes me rage so much. What? Oh, Phasmophobia? Oh, God. I was like, that sounds familiar. Frank, don't try to sell me things. Pretty sure that's a channel rule. I have not even considered Phasmophobia. I saw it when that is a really neat game that I should never play. You have like 500 hours. I do not know how long Phas is. I don't know how in depth that goes. I have not looked into it very much. That's insane. There's no real story. Okay, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking it was just a scare yourself game. But I would have been okay with being wrong. Trying to think. Go in, try to identify ghosts, complete side objectives, try not to die. Not usually. Oh, really? You've grown to a custom. What was the last one? Raw Dawn. Okay. Just had to get that typed down before I forgot. So I should probably write that down. The jolly nature. Oh, the joys of trying to figure out what is like super critical information. And you're like just trying to get a rough thing, but you need specific things. Greenup versus Grovile. Umbreon was. Let's see. What are you saying? I'm desensitized. I occasionally get jump scared. Dude, jump scares sometimes are the worst. Ooh. The Last of Us was so good with jump scares because like you were set up in so many situations that you're like, there's gonna be a jump scare. It's gonna come, and then it doesn't. And by the time you finally make it to a point where you're like, okay, this game isn't jump scary, bam, they hit you with it. Ooh. Ooh, they're so planned with those. Well done. It's so crazy. All right, let's and what's his face? Brooks. The clickers are pretty creepy. Yeah. I enjoyed the second one. I just had a bunch of people unfollow because of that. I thought that the execution of the game could have been a little better, but I personally think that the story was very realistic. I think that I bought it just now. I've not booted it up. Okay. I thought you were just like, I bought it right now. We're good. I thought the story was very realistic. I thought that the dynamic between characters, very realistic, very honest. There's not really a good guy, bad guy thing going on. It's just people surviving, and I think that it's not as good as the first, but it's like that's a super high bar. Like, how do you compete with that? I think some of the mechanics were better in the second, but the story was better in the first. And that's just, I mean, if your mechanics don't improve from game 1 to game 2, what are you doing? What just happened? That was unexpected. Yeah, so hot take. My opinion, if you don't like it, skip ahead in the VOD or just mute me for a minute. Hot take. It made people feel things. It made them feel happy. It made them feel angry. It made them feel sad. And instead of giving you characters that you could put on a pedestal and say, this is what I want to be, this is what a good person is, it brought everyone down to a human level and broke them down. It really expanded on the fact that you were very, very oriented in the first one. You were only focused on Ellie and Joel, right? And because of that, anything they did was a good option, right? They only had to unalive people. I got you, Sensor, don't worry. They only had to unalive people if they were being attacked, is what it really seems like. And for the most part, that's true. But there are a couple of parts where if you go back and look, they didn't really have to, but it was the cleanest way through. You had a bunch of bandits in the first one. I have not played Ghost of Tsushima. I have wanted to. I just haven't. Maybe I'll do it on stream. Anyway, yeah. So like going from Ellie and Joel are good to Ellie and Joel are people is a big shift, and it made people very offended. Also the whole thing about the dogs. I get it. Dogs do what dogs are trained to do. There aren't necessarily bad dogs. There's just bad people who made the dogs behave that way, right? That's how they're trained. There are ones and zeros on a screen. If you have this like an actual situation and a dog is trying to kill you, I'm sorry, I'm picking you. Unless you're a turd, then I might let the dog go. But like, it I understand. Now, a bunch of people not okay with that. They don't want to hurt the dogs. That's fine. That's your choice. That's okay. But don't get mad at other people for doing it. And don't hate the game for putting dogs in it. It really feels like a lot of people went, this is reality. And they latched on to every little thing that they didn't like. It's a game. It's meant to be a ride through a story. It is not real life. They are all ones and zeros. I would not act as I did in the game in real life. Does that make me a psychopath? Hopefully not. It is what it is. You know, I'm not going to train Pokemon that I have to do massive battle. If you go look at the actual manga, fights into things. It's not like in the anime where it just like, a little bit of damage. It's like a big deal. But I'm not going to force that realistic perspective onto the game. And I feel like that's what a lot of people did with The Last of Us. I'm going to end this rant now because I can already feel people clicking away on their YouTube comments. And I feel like I've kind of said my piece. And I don't really want to spoil anything for Stripe. So, assuming that he hasn't watched a bunch of it. If you have, I will continue talking. I'll play it eventually. Valid. I actually had a buddy that played ahead of time. Like we got it at the same time, but I had like work and stuff and he didn't really. So he like took off and went, and then he would watch me play as excuse me, we would share play. And he would watch me and make commentary, and it was great. It was really fun. I still have not even started the calcs for this fight because I got so distracted. Whoop. So this is actually level 32, not 232. Why is that even allowed? Thwacky is faster. As right now, I actually have Razor Leaf. It's a double battle. Bullet Seed is just straight up better damage. I'm looking at that Ice Beam. It's got an Eviolite. Ice Beam's a little annoying, even through my Yachi Berry. The Dartrix is also something I have to watch out for. Grass Flying. Weak to Fire. Ice. Poison. I was like, there's gotta be more. Looks like 3 special moves and 1 physical and Shadow Sneak. I think that Tentacruel's not horrible. I do need to keep track of the fact they have Grass and Water Pledge, which makes the Swamp, I believe, which orders my speed. So I have to watch out for that. Oh, guys, I'm terrified. They have a Simisear and a Simisage, both with Gluttony and both with Fire and Grass boosting items, respectively. Okay, the Wigglytuff with Life Orb is actually scary. That's a problem. Weak to Steel and Poison. And that's it. So Duat Dartrix. I could actually get rid of the Duat, I think, with the Volbeat. Pretty dang close. I would need a magnet. Done. So Volbeat can take out the Duat, no problem, and then I actually just need something to take out this Dartrix. But if I do that, then I have to deal with Simisage and Simisear. I just realized that is not correct. There too. So I can't drop the Duat flat out with just Volbeat. Annoying. But I can T-bolt it, massive amount of damage. And then should be able to finish it off with Wacky. Bullet Seed or Drain Punch, either one. The Dartrix right now. I think it would be better to get rid of Duat and Simisear and then deal with the Dartrix, because it's only the 2 on that side. Doesn't seem like it should be overly hard. The only issue is Fire and Grass really cover each other very well. Though, again, I think that Cruel should do pretty all right. Yeah, Sludge does great damage to Dartrix. I've got Bubble Beam against the Simisear. The only question is how fast is it? It's 86. Which is faster than my Tentacruel. If I'm timid, I get to 81. That's annoying. Simisear's not that tanky. But I need to get through it. Oh, I just realized the Dartrix is actually -4. Not -2. That helped a little bit. I'm also assuming these are required because it doesn't say they're optional. I don't know exactly how they would be required, but yeah, this Tentacruel being slower than the Simisear is a little concerning because they can set up the fiery terrain, the fiery field or something with the Dartrix's assistance, unless I can figure out how to take it out. Dartrix is a 31. I can't pick it up with Volbeat. And I need to do damage to Simisear. Volbeat takes out the Duat? Do they take it out together? I think they take it out together, right? Oh, 31, 32. Yeah, so they have to work together to get rid of the Duat. So I need something that can take out a Simisear. Honestly, a Duat would be good too. Not a whole lot of overlap there. Especially things that are fast enough to get past the Simisear. Oh, my controller disconnected. That's irritating. Apparently I took too long. That was quick. I have to restart the game. It can't find my controller right now. Okay. Back where we were. So, what do I have in the box? Fast and can take out a Duat. Yeah, the Duat and the Simisear, while being fast, is definitely a challenge. I see the Doduo. Does evolve at 31, so I could have a Dodrio. Dodrio's pretty quick. and can take out the Dartrix, or take out the help take out the Duat. Can it do enough damage to? Uh, double it's pretty good. Pluck is probably better. You are an awful option. That's a fact. We go with Staryu. Actually, that's not a horrible idea. I don't know. I think I have a Water Stone, but it's not a great idea to evolve a Staryu that early. And 340 BST is pretty rough to be. Even some stuff behind. Even those base stats behind. You get Brine. That might be enough. Simisear takes over half from T-Bolt, but Staryu's not going to be fast enough. It's pretty close. 86 speed. Oh, man. That's not a good sign. 17. Honestly, this is a pretty solid one. It's a little like average, but overall not bad. The 19 for timid brings us to 75. We got to make up 11 points. We can do it, but it's not fun. It would take pretty much everything I have, I think. Brine guarantees the drop, though. Also, Volbeat's not actually fast enough to get that T-Bolt off. We would have to invest in it, too. 44? With a magnet, too. I really need the magnet. But this is rough. If I find out that these guys are not required, I'm gonna be really mad. So I need about 30% from Staryu on this Duat. And I also need to survive 2 hits from the Dartrix. Using Psybeam, I guess. Something. I've got nothing. Psywave is actually even worse. So maybe not Staryu. Almost lean toward Rio. I'm gonna save this Staryu real quick. Might be helpful at some point. Because I don't need a whole lot of extra on this duo, right? Double hit's an option. I think I got drill peck. Drill peck's even better. But I have to outspeed that Simisear because if it does attack with Fire Pledge and Grass Pledge goes off, we're in a lot of trouble. So, yeah, we get Drill Peck on Evo. So we do take out the Duat. That's not really an issue, it looks like. Yeah, that shouldn't change that much. 31 in defense is solid, and the 2 in special attack finally doesn't matter. Like, overall, pretty solid mon. That is enough to outspeed. Drill peck. I could do try attack. Quick attack's not bad. Pluck. Like pluck. Dude, I think they're switching out. That could be good. Yeah, that's kind of it. I mean, I guess Fury attack isn't bad. Quick attack. Why is this thing use Fury attack? Oh, because it's got apparently a decent chance. But what? I don't know what this thing is on right now. This is not better than this. What? I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know why it keeps using that. Anyway, what was that Simisear speed? Very helpful. There we go. 86. We are 87. So I could go higher. But the question is, do we then take out the Simisear level 2? I need about 40%. 42. And we get it with Drill Peck. Dang, that's a lot of damage. Oh, hang on. We still get it. We can get it with Drill Peck. Okay. So the question is, how does Dodrio take anything from Dartrick? Hang on. Let me. There we go. Dartrix, level 31. Why are we taking so much damage from Grass Pledge? That's insane. Oh, it's got tinted lens. Oh, that's not good. Citrus berry. Combine with. I could go adamant. Actually, that's not horrible. Turn 1, take out the Duat. Turn 2, split, but I think Volbeat probably goes down to the Simisear. Yeah, it does way too much damage there. Dartrix 31. We're perfectly safe there. So that's fine. It's Dodrio that actually has to watch out because that grass blade does so much damage. I can change this to careful. Reduces the damage from everything. Only fear at that point is unforeseen things. So I think that works out best though, right? Because then it's 2v1 and we can do some switching around and stuff. And get like into a good position. Against the Simisage and the Wigglytuff. Well, if we get rid of the Dartrix, then Simisage should crumple very easily. Since we have two things that are super effective against it, and I'm 90% certain that Dodrio just deletes it. My fear is that as of this moment, we're taking 2 hits on Dodrio from the grass pledge, and we can't actually take that. With Dodrio, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, Dodrio just deletes the Simisage. I know Dartrix isn't meant to be, or Dartrix. I know Dodrio isn't meant to be bulky, but that's kind of crazy. And it's not like he's got a berry that I can just like. Huh. The tinted lens is what's causing the issue. I can't just use a grass type because it has air slash. I could go Beedrill and Oinkalone. Not Beedrill and Oinkalone. Greedent and Oinkalone, which should just kind of wall everything, but the problem comes in with those pledge moves. First off, they combine to a much higher damage. And second, they have some wicked secondary effects. Using these together is really clever. Very irritating. Maybe Swanna does better. It is a bit bulkier. It's also a lot slower, if I remember correctly. I'm also assuming that we evolve by this point. Swanna 28, yeah. So we do get Air Slash and Roost and Raid Dance. Air Slash could be pretty useful. We also get Icy Wind for speed control, which is pretty good. 5. The 0 in attack is actually kind of great because that means foul play does less damage. I mean, Swana's pretty dang fast. It can't quite outspeed the Simisear. Simisear. Outright. We get Bubble Beam. That was Bouncy Bubble. Bubble Beam. We get Air Slash. Is 100% accurate. That's really useful. We have Icy Wind, I guess. We want to speed control. Yeah, so Swanna actually does really good damage there. Takes a lot from Grass Blood, which is fair, I guess. Might be focusing too much on Stew, honestly. We do still have the damage there, though, which is great. And then, let's go back to that. Dartrix. Doing 49% of Grass Blood, which means we never die to 2 unless it crits. Don't really have a great way to prevent that. And at least for the moment, I need to focus over here. I've been doing that. How? That Dartrix is at 30, not 31. Which isn't a big difference, but it is just enough to make. Hang on though. So we got 80. Yeah, that's really high. Need to outspeed. I don't think having modest nature. I don't know if I have a Mystic Water. That makes a difference. What's that actually? I think I get Chris. I don't even think it gets Eni in this game. Does not. Don't know why that was the thing. So in order to guarantee one shot the Simisear, I do need both of those in play. That's possibly okay. I'm going to check if I have a Mystic Water. If not, still okay. We can double into it. I just don't like doing that quite as much. You can thief them off Psyduck in the route between Viridian and Victory Road. Oh, so it's in Route 22. I see. Which means it should have been in the thing, right? Yeah. The care package just gives you all the... Oh, you've reached this point, so now you can thief this item off of this. Very useful. Just a time save. I did some Googling and found that out. And by Googling, I mean actually sifting through documents. So we can drop the Simisear in one hit, which is good. From Swanna. Now the question is how much damage. Dartrix at level 30, not 31. Didn't really change that a whole lot. Instead of Mystic Water, I'm going to try Wise Glasses. Barely not enough. barely not enough. Yeah, just double checking. So I do need that, and I want to guarantee that drop there. So Volbeat doesn't have to attack the Simisear, which is really good. Instead, we can T-Wave the Dartrix. Helps if I spell Dartrix correctly. Cannot kill Volbeat. Swanna has some risk I don't love. I guess I could just... I don't think I can avoid the risk, though. Hang on. Because... at 30... yeah, it's still dealing almost 50%. I would have to get it below 40. And even going, like, all isn't going to be... yeah, that's not enough. If it's 40 or higher, then you're in crit range after one turn. After one hit, I should say. So we're just going to have to risk the crit. And it's better, I think, to be modest. Guarantee drop the Simisear. And what we'll do is we'll para the Dartrix on that same turn with Volbeat. So in doing that, oh, note that we do have to put in like a couple of things of speed here. There we go, problem solved. In doing that, it now has to not get parried and crit. So, yeah. The odds are in our favor, and if we screw it up, we lost a Swanna. Overall, not horrible situation, in my opinion. Now, Volbeat will need something. I think it needs a magnet. Might not actually. Check that out. 32. Because of what I was doing. Oh, I can also change Volbeat nature a little bit. So 60%. Yeah, that's pretty close. Versus Air Slash is a roll to kill then, so it I need the magnet. And then that's guaranteed. Bye-bye to the Duat. So I'm gonna get these two set, and then we'll I didn't even you are going to be modest. You're going to be bold. You are going to be impish. Sassy, because what is an Umbreon outspeeding? You are impish. Serena was actually adamant. Gonna just go ahead and level up. Rare candies are lower. R is below M. Air Slash. Could be kind of helpful. I want Icy Wind for just like speed assistance, essentially. Yeah, if it would, I'd click Icy Wind first. Hence the Duat. Lower the Dark Trick speed as well, but eh. Okay. I'll take Roost. That could actually be really handy. Um, I don't. Mystic Water. Mercy. Give the Magnet the full beats. Okay. So that preps for the first 2, 3 in that fight. Simisage is a little more complicated, maybe. Also at level 30. Never mind, we just click Signal Beam and then like Air Slash again. Done. It does not have a oh, it just dies to Air Slash. That's hilarious. I was just double checking that it didn't have a priority move. It does have Focus Blast. That's a choice. And then the Wigglytuff. It's got Draining Kiss, which is annoying, and Incinerate, along with Shockwave. So both of the 2 that we have out there, not good options. Sarina isn't great. It's got a lot of coverage. Draining Kiss, Shockwave, Round, and again, this calculator hates Draining Kiss. Draining Kiss. So special tanks could use Stargirl, could use Tentacruel, got Greedent, Oink alone. Kind of just a win situation, right? Like do what you got to. I could use Umbreon. Draining Kiss is a little scary there. My biggest fear is that it's just going to start stacking rounds. And then I'll be in trouble. I want to get this Yachi Berry on before I forget. And to get that nature set, I think it was plus. No, it was Jolly. I was thinking it was plus defense. I'm glad I looked. All right, Jolly. I went too far down. Okay. So I think that finally gets us through Anne and Brooks. We then have to figure out how to get through Edmund and Trevor, which are in a very similar situation with a Lilip and a Cramorant. Cover both. They cover each other's weaknesses very well. Though Volbeat should do really well. One side has Lilip, Luminion, and Tatsugiri. Not too bad. And then the other side has Cramorant and Nidoqueen. That's not great. Cramorant does have focus sash, which is annoying. Hidden power fire on the Lilip is again annoying, but not horrible. Should be able to fake out and T-bolt the Cramorant, get rid of it, and then when the Nido Queen, apologies, comes in. Well, I said fake out the Cramorant. How fast? Cramorant. I'm gonna jump over here. And it would be at 30. Cramorant is actually pretty speedy. But other than Safeguard, it has all attacking moves. So I could do Umbreon, who uses Sucker Punch. Because if it doesn't attack, who cares? Actually, pretty sure this Cramorant is going to be clicking Surf because the Lilip has Storm Drain. Too bad for it. We will drop it with a T-Bolt and a Sucker Punch. And then the Nido Queen should want to hit Volbeat. And I can switch into... Come on. Volbeat's weak to Ancient Power and Hidden Power Fire. This is obnoxious. My box is not, like, super amazing, so this is rough. Considering they're all special attacks, Umbreon's probably a pretty good switch. And well, Umbreon's already on the field. Actually, Mightyena also has Sucker Punch, right? So I could do Mightyena and Volbeat, take out Cramorant. I think the Tatsugiri is really scary to me. However, Azu works really well against it. All of them have Storm Drain, so if you let that Cramorant just spam Surf, you're in trouble. Glad I saw that. Weak to fighting ice. Yeah. I feel like I'm missing one. Fighting in ice is all it's sticking out right now, though. I don't have good coverage for that. If I can get rid of the Cramorant and the Nido Queen, I think everything gets easier. I can you do getting rid of the Nido Queen is going to be hard. Surf, Scorching Sand, Sludge, and Reflect. The fact that it also has Surf is really annoying. Mightyena cannot outspeed that Cramorant. Otherwise, Thunder Fang would probably be better. I could teach it Ice Fang and then have it wear off against the Nido Queen. Are these fights required? Like, jeez. Make it slow. I really just want to, like, rush into it and get to a battle. But that's what we call a really dumb idea. Oh, I can't fly there. Duh. I feel like I have a lot of mons in the box that's like, these are gonna be really good in a little bit. And then I like just having to wait for that is not enjoyable. Not what I wanted. You already have. Nice fight. Other issue with Mightyena is that it cannot outspeed the Nidoqueen. Never mind, it already does outspeed. I'm just dumb. So probably going the death is better. Biggest fear is that Nidoqueen has reflect. Huh. Have that. What's the def up here? The Luminion having Ice Beam is really annoying, actually. But I should be able to work with it. Biggest issue there is Volbeat, right? Volbeat will be hurt. So I kind of need it to be Mightyena, who's already dealing with Nidoqueen. Okay. I think we have a path. Let me check back on that trainer order thing. So it is Ann and Brooks and then Edmund Trigger. So we're going to try and figure that one out. There you go. Oh, I can fish right here. Get an encounter. Which is better for an old rod. Alright, what do we get? Wimpod! Oh. Wimpod, very. Actually, might change some stuff. Just irritating, I'm sorry. The first hero that I thought of. The tick. I meant to put a space. All right. I don't know. That changes a whole lot. Evolves at 30. So we get. We do get get Bug Bite, Razor Shell, and Sucker. Might be better than having. I'll get there. Umbreon on the field. It is very slow though, so it really relies on its priority. First impression, obviously, being the top option. But that might be something that changes how we deal with Loudred. I don't know which cabin's mine. Nope. Gonna hit this one. Nope. I was afraid of that, but I was like, I don't know. I don't know which cabin's mine. The boss gift. Okay, at 26. So that's not too bad. Intimidate doesn't even matter. What did you have? I don't remember what one. Arthur. Double-edged jaw lock, swagger, and reversal. I think Air Slash is probably best. I think it has the highest power. It does, and a flinch chance. Air Slash it is. I did not have payback on this list. Okay, we're fine, which is good, but I didn't have payback on this list. Oh, I love inaccurate documentation. That's not great. Mild, tough claws, close combat, taunt, sword stance, and agility. Mild nature is an interesting choice. According to this. I don't like this. Wait, yeah. That's fine. Bolt. The inaccurateness of the calculator is going to get us for one of these days. Okay, so if I dodge... Okay, that's why they're required. Gardevoir? I saw that girl start walking up. I got spooked. Do I not have a cabin? I do have the Pokebile. I could use that. I just thought of that. Okay. So it's Swanna Volbeat. But I need their speed to be like 87, I think. In order to deal with this here. Yeah. So I need to push just a little bit. Barbos, right? Just one at a time. 86, 5. Seven, 6. Here. Okay. Now I need you. We want to. Berry. Berry. And I actually don't want Batman in the part. Special attacker, so we go with a special tank. And I think we grab the cool as well. And also very okay. Yep. Okay. So Duat and Dartrix. Duat is the thing that we really want to take out here. And then wait, what? Hang on. Oh, that's not right. Didn't it just say Duat had a mystic water? That means that, once again, the documentation is incorrect. So, where are you? Yeah, it says Duat has Eviolite and Dartrix has Miracle Seed. But Dartrix has Eviolite and Duat has Mystic Water. Don't know if that changes much, but odds are yes it does. Duat's level 32 without the Eviolite just gets cooked instantaneously. And then Dartrix on the other hand is going to probably, it has a high likelihood of surviving an air slash. Kind of. Oh, it actually survived every time because I had it at the lower level. So this actually works out pretty well for us, I think. We air slash the Dartrix, and this thing always goes down. Yeah. That's really bad. We eat. Okay, not quite as bad as it could have been. Um, I need to look at that Cinesage. Cinesage. Has been power 5. So the issue we're running into, we could take out bow. Actually, I doubt it. But I'm going to try something. I don't think it'll work. But definitely takes out the Dartrix, and I can Moonlight here. Was not planned. But that one little change. And first off, I don't understand how I didn't know what to do. Level 32 do unless it's not bashful. That could have done it. That water pledge. Ooh, we can fuck right off. Okay. Wigglytuff. 30. I can T-Bolt for about 50%. Campbell. Yeah. All of my numbers look correct. And I'm holding a magnet. I don't know why that didn't kill the Dua. Like I said, unless it's not bashful, like it says. Unless it's plus the death. That's the only thing I can think of. Wigglytuff. 30. I can do about 50% with Bubble Beam. But it's not a guarantee drop. Wigglytuff also does not have a guaranteed drop, though. And if I Icy Wind, I can then double into it next turn. Or I can Air Slash and go for Flinch. I think that's better. And then, ooh, that was scary. And then Moonlight again to get back to... Because Incinerate does about 50%. A little less. Raining Kiss does about 30. It could go around and start trying to stack damage, but even if it does, it goes down next turn. 2 watt at level 32 without Eviolite. Water Pledge is dealing about 33 damage, 33%. So we just keep moonlighting here for a second. Come on, Yuga. Big Air Slash. I forgot about Shockwave. So here's the reason I forgot about Shockwave. It doesn't display them if the opponent is slower. And Wigglytuff was slower than me. I kind of have to Moonlight here again, which sucks. Running out, and we are at 3 deaths. Damn, this is rough. I also just, like, my encounters were not designed to deal with what we're doing. That is my opinion. Like, we're doing okay, but we definitely are missing a lot of answers and stuff. There's Simasage now. Simasage. Swanna's gone. Has Power Gem. Ice Fang. I'm gonna Ice Fang this turn, Moonlight as well. Power Gem only does about 50%. Okay, they finally went for that. We are now very slow, which is annoying. I think we actually ended that turn with more health than we started. Ooh, we got the... Oh, that's Frostbite. I was like, what? Not quite as good as I was thinking. Signal Beam. I don't think... That actually worked out pretty well, I think. Because we Signal Beam, down goes Simasage. And now we Body Slam and just free damage on the Sincere. Ooh, the para was big. This is a fire move, more than likely. Fuck Aspen. That was a choice. Okay. Yeah, I don't have priority, so. Oh, we were safe for crit. Man, that one was really annoying. Had I... Okay, so first, had I known that the Dartrix had Eviolite, that would have changed some stuff. Second, the Duat doesn't have a bashful nature. That's the only thing that makes sense. So I don't think it wouldn't have saved Swanna, but I was highly distracted by the fact that the documentation was wrong. So that's something to note. It's got a plus a def nature of some sort. It has to, otherwise it can't take that that T-bolt. Oh, that could be like, yeah, it's 105 minimum. 105% minimum with T-bolt. No Eviolite Duat. That's just a random thing that I could grab. But if we change it to, let's say, Calm, then it can survive occasionally. Which could have been what happened. It might have defense investment. I don't know. I don't really know. I either got super... No. Because even if I got super unlucky there, Swanna should have taken it out with Icy Wind. 5%. I mean, that's enough right there. So I don't know. Oh, hang on. Drop that. And yeah, like it should have gone down to that one Icy Wind. I don't know what's up with that Duat. Unless it's got investment in something, it should not have been able to survive that. And if it does, yay, documentation. I'm not going to be super upset about it. Doc was wrong. This is the third time now First one was an issue. Second one was a couple minutes ago, and now that boss trainer was incorrect. I want to say there was another boss trainer that was wrong. Something that like didn't matter. I don't remember what. Anyway. So now we're gonna have to deal with the Lily Cramorant situation. I'm down Swanna, but I wasn't even planning on bringing Swanna, so. Cramorant. Trevor at 30. Yeah, it goes down to T-Bolt, but it doesn't. And then like a Sucker Punch from Mightyena is fine. 27. 34. I don't remember what nature I gave it. I think careful, maybe. Instead of Duant, I want to hit Nido Queen. Trevor also. This one's actually at 29, I think. I think it's highest -4, yeah. Sheer Force Timid. I do outspeed it, I believe. I need to look. 90% sure I was at like 66 speed. Yeah. So I do outspeed. I've got a little investment or something. Same thing with attack. Ice Fang does really good damage. I don't think Volbeat's gonna be able to do anything to the Nidoqueen. Considering it, yeah, nothing at all. Thankfully, actually, the Nidoqueen can't really do anything back, which is odd. What about the Lil Leap, though? It's -2, so 32. Ancient Power only doing 50% is better than expected. I could try ignoring the Nidoqueen for a turn, because it apparently can't really hurt Volbeat. It does hurt Mightyena a bit. So probably not the best choice to just ignore it. Currently holding a magnet, that's helpful. I am faster than it, so I can Ice Fang for about 60, 65, 70%. And I can't. Is there a better option for dealing with a Cramorant? I don't really think so. Because I got to move before the Cramorant, which is why Mightyena Sucker Punch was coming into play. My fear is that the Nidoqueen's just going to spam Surf to boost the Lily. So maybe the play is actually to Ice Fang the Cramorant for the Nidoqueen and T-Wave the Lily. But I am for sure going to die if I do that. If I change it to Citrus, then I at least have a chance. Is 45, and then Queen. Nidoqueen at 29. Would pop 31, go back up 20. Yeah, that's not enough. I'd have to Moonlight. I could Moonlight that turn. Ice Fang, Moonlight, Ice Fang. And that'll drop the Nidoqueen. And then I could even just swap out Volbeat, but I don't have a great resist for rock. Like great resist, I mean any resist. So I could just Moonlight again. Get out of crit range. I would drop the Magnet probably. Honestly, that's not horrible. Got a Mystic Water, you can keep that. I could do like a Shardy Berry, but that's only good for one. I mean, it's probably better than a Citrus Berry, right? No, actually, the Citrus Berry is technically better. It would go for Hidden Power Fire instead of Ancient Power, and if it's spamming Hidden Power Fire, it can't get boost. And I can switch into like Tentacruel. Oh yeah, that actually probably is better. Pretty sure. I don't. Yeah, there's no way for me to. Strong Jaw, Ice Fang. Yeah, I can't like Muscle Band or anything. But Oko, so Citrus is just gonna be a better option here. I need to bring you. Probably over you. That's for the Tatsugiri. Yeah. Okay, I was like, everything cut out for a second, got scared. Beyond that, I think we're okay. Huh, I wonder how they're required. If they're required, I guess. All right. So turn one is take out Cramorant with T-Bolt and Sucker Punch. If it doesn't go for Surf for some reason, so Sucker Punch fails, then we just get extra damage. We'll take the Cramorant out, and then we just get free damage on the Lily, essentially. T-Bolt and Sucker. Okay. Bye-bye. Sucker was just to break the sash. All it had to do was 1 damage. So, my bad. I'm getting worse about that because of how long it takes to plan this. I apologize. That was not a foreseen option. Okay. I guess I could T-Wave the Lily. Um, wait for the Ice Fang, the Nido Queen. Maybe it doesn't move. That would be really nice. Another Frostbite? That's crazy. Scorching Sands. It's really weird that it's like, oh, wait, I can't do like the highest damage I want to. Let me just throw, I guess. All right, that gets rid of the Nido Queen though, which is really good for us. Damn. 10 power fire. That's it. Yeah, we eat that, no problem. I'm actually gonna Moonlight here. Ice Fang. I think it goes down. Nope, not quite. That's okay. The lower it drops him, the better for us, actually. I know Signal Beam takes it out, so what I'm going to do... swap into Aquaman. Because Signal Beam drops it. Perfect. That is what we call poorly timed. So Signal Beam drops it, and then I get a free switch into Aquaman and set up for whatever is next. Minion. Will be 30. It is not faster. T-Bolt is really good damage, but it does not take it out. I started typing Aquaman instead of Azumarill. I do not have huge power. I'll pick that still. Into... oh, it's got Storm Drain. It's got HP Grass. So I'm going to T-Bolt. I'm just gonna go to Umbreon. To eat the HP Grass. That is perfect. Ow. So this thing only has damaging moves. So what we do is we swap again. And we Sucker Punch. Down goes Luminion. And we once again have Aquaman on the field. Tatsugiri. This one's a little scary. Scald, Dragon Pulse, Rapid Spin, Icy Wind. Play Rough, and it only has damaging moves, so I'm going to Sucker. Scald. Going for Burn? Down goes Tatsu. Okay, that was far less complicated. I probably overcomplicated that other one, if I'm being honest. And now we have Brendan. Which is... Wacky. Redent. Umbreon. And Azu. Zarina in the back. And I feel like I should have a contingency for Grovile. Honestly, I think Wimpod would be really good. Specifically because of first impression. So we can switch in, take a hit, hopefully not go below half. First impression, and then it happens again. And then we get a free switch, right? Rapid mash. Literally, Wimpod is so rough. Having to get up to level 30 is gross. I guess it gets an attacking move on like Magic Guard. Aggression. Sucker. Remember those? I had like ability pills or something. There they are. For some reason they're down here. Yes. Gluttony on... Or, no, it's stuff cheap. Never mind. Mainly Majesty... I think everything else is fine. I think Gluttony was on green. No, it's not Gluttony. We actually have a decent one right now. Scared. I don't know. You gotta look away, dude. I'm in the wrong spot. 1000% not where I'm supposed to be. I don't know how fast you're supposed to be. Wacky. Yachi. Golly nature. Loudred. Ooh, way too low. 32. So I need you at 40. You just a little there. Look. Now we check, because sometimes using one of those will raise it. Ooh, point. Did it not? And I want to give a silver powder to you just for some extra hard hits. $71. I actually need 72. This is why we check. That would have been very bad. I should probably do a calc because it might be better not to use Azu, but to use Felicipod to take out the Rodon, is what I'm thinking. Okay, Lax nature is actually not horrible. However, those stats are great. Is that a 0 in HP? 11 in attack, 15. These are rough. Silver powder knockoff could take us down, but first impression will always kill. What if I don't have the silver powder? It still always kills. I think we just take that off, because removing the item means unless we get crit, we never are forced out. Pretty good. Save. We have to fake out Drain Punch, Drink Punch. That's how we survive. And it's already a plus speed nature on this Loudred, so we know we're good there. Right, because after the Choppleberry's gone, yeah. Actually, really close to two-shotting anyway. All right, here we go. All right, Loudred. Take out. That should be Hyper Voice. Guess I could knock off. But I think it's better for me to Drain Punch. Choppleberry triggers. We would do more damage here, but that also means we heal less on the back end. Hyper Voice. Ow! I think that did more than it should have. That did a lot more than it should have. That did almost 70 damage. This has it capping out at 51. What, man? Yeah, I outspeed. That's not the concern. I'm under the impression that this documentation is not accurate. So this is like the third time it's happened now. Here's the damage calc for that Loudred. Zoom in a little bit for you. So we have 52. Oh, you guys can't see my mouth. There we go. We have 52 SPDF, just like it says we do. I know nothing about this Loudred other than we are faster, and supposedly it's naive. Hyper Voice does 51 max. We just took almost 70. Even changing this to modest, it does 55. So something's not right with this calculator. Either the way it's doing damage rolls, or the information that we have about the trainer mons. But this matches what the documentation is. So we're going to be doing a lot of experiments. It was also not a crit. Was not a crit. Even though it pretty much did crit damage. We do outspeed Train Punt. This kills. Yeah, and that's my problem, right? Is I can account for a lot. I can even eat like, oh, we got crit, that's my fault. Oh, I forgot a move was on their set. That's entirely on me. Incorrect documentation is something I cannot play around. This should be Power Gem. Although Psyshock, it might be a random Psyshock too. Yeah, no, this is a random choice, but it's always kill. It always goes for kill. Nice. Okay. Boulderberry. I don't actually know if I input my Umbreon. I did not. Well, this is awkward. I'm 90% sure that we eat a +1. Oh, I can't check my IVs. Looks like we get to play the figure it out game. We have pretty minimal EVs. So I can just kind of play around with these. I'll fix them later. Well, those are actually correct. Special attack also doesn't really matter. C, so that's about 15. 18. A is about 25. Oh, you're sassy. Okay. That's actually better than that. And A, so we'll go again. Citrus Berry, we're rocking Faint Attack, which is the name the spelling changed on. I always have to think about that for a second. Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch obviously does a little more. So Colberberry's gone. +1 special attack. +1 Spadef doesn't really matter. We're gonna take 38-ish%, about 43 damage max from Power Gem. I'm okay with that, obviously. I think we just Faint Attack again. Okay, so it has decided that Power Gem's the play. 43, that dealt 40 flat. So at least that was accurate. Sucker Punch, you turn! Ooh, I got played and I don't like it. That's okay. I don't know what brought on Ghost. You're probably a water move. right? Definitely wants to go waterfall. This is a great switch into correction, waterfall or X scissor. Both deal the same damage. I would think it goes X scissor, but that should be a pretty okay switch. Yeah, it's a fine switch into the tick. Huh. Okay. First impression. Now, according to the calc, you have a focus sash. Huh. So the calc was right. I just forgot I had a focus sash. I actually really like Umbreon here, I think. What was my answer to this thing? Read it. Okay. Started panicking for a second because I was like, what am I supposed to be fighting the Grovyle with? I actually like Umbreon here, like I said. It should encourage knockoff, and I have Sucker Punch. So, problem solved. That worked out pretty well. Here's Grovyle. This is more than likely Power Punch. Bitch. I'm not. Credence. Uh, 30. Leaf Blade's good damage. I imagine this is power up punch, like I said. Good stand. Leaf Blade is 27%. Power punch is 18. I would need 2 feint attacks. Lunatone does not have a Culver Berry. Umbreon's really good against it. My fear is that Leaf Blade. After it gets the +1. It's dealing 40% on a crit. Read it. Actually did really well against it still. And 40%, sorry, not on a crit. So 60% on a crit. So we still eat. And then we heal. Power up. Body slam. That I was a little scared of that. Now we body slam. We should be good. No crit. Ooh. I know I've talked about it before, but Citrus Berry combined with Cheek Pouch is an actually disgusting amount of healing. Like, that's insane. Power Gem is dealing 54 damage without crit. So even with crit, we're okay. Crunch is a kill. Even with crit, it's only going to be like 70. Yeah, fine. Did we have to dodge a crit? Yes. Did I have backup plans if we did not? Also, yes. That's why we brought Galissapod, because first impression is dumb. Shiny stones, cool. Okay. So no one died. That's good. Want to read the book. How to Conquer Seasickness. I wasn't prepared for the Poké Center song. Oh. I don't know why, but I really wasn't. Okay. Fun time. Dig? I didn't think so. Can we just walk out now? I don't remember how the SS game works. Other than there's a lot of trainers, and in this game, I sure as heck don't want to fight them. Okay. And now it's gone. Oh no. We already fished, so that's where we got our Galissapod. That was a needlessly long cutscene. Glad I fished earlier. First place we want to actually go to. Cool. Moving on. All right. So what we want to grab is behind here. Thank you for not playing the cutscene. My colleagues just ignore what I have to say. Boom. And now we have Aerodactyl. So that's good. Not where I meant to go. Still can't use Rock Smash. There's a tree right here. Ah. The other side of Diglett's cave. I was confused. Ah. From Power. Interesting. Honestly, I kind of wish we found a sentry. Because that sounds hilarious. Ooh, flash. And it actually deals damage. Not very good in the gym. We're heading to, but there's a raid den. Item. Temper Flare could be useful. All right, let's see. Where else do we want to go? Oh, actually, wasn't there... Was it a tree or was it a rock? Anything, actually? Surf? Oh, it might be surf that walls you. Okay. Again. Which lets us go to Route 9. Yet to be surge, by the way. Versus. Route 9. Picnic or Capelet? Why are you looking at me? Oh, does she have a team? Oh, does she have a team? Smeargle with Choice Scarf, V-Create, Dragon Ascent, Trick, and Close Combat. Spinda, Sneasel, Hisuian Sneasel, and Liepard, all that only have assist. And the Spinda specifically as Contrary. That's something, all right. V-Create, Dragon Ascent, and Close Combat. Dragon Ascent is the only move in there that is super effective to Trick. Doesn't Trick fail if they don't have an item? So could I switch? Trying to figure out the best option here. My only ghost type is Park Grass, which means V-Create and Dragon Ascent are really bad. Close Combat. Trying to figure out the best option here. I feel like if we throw out like right, that's it, really good coverage, honestly. If we use Trident, we bait Close Combat from the Smeargle, swap into Sinistra, and then we get free damage on something, is my thought process. Let's take a look at the calcs. This is disgusting. I love RNG determining you're in dire battle. Spinda, level 32. That's actually right. Sinistra, or Matcha Gacha does good damage. What if instead we use Beedrill? Level 34. Dragon Ascent would obviously deal way too much damage, right? Okay, I'm 90% positive I actually recorded this thing. Cross poison doesn't do enough. Pin missile won't. What are my other options? I don't have a fighting type, which would make this a lot easier. Well, except against the Sneasel, I guess. Hmm. Or something with flash fire would be good. Because I can definitely bait V create with like Volbeat, but then where do I go from there, right? Yeah, like Spinda doesn't take a bunch of damage from Machagacha. Liepard actually probably takes more than Spinda, right? Liepard. Oh, it's actually at 30. You are correct. Actually takes a bunch from Machagacha, which is really nice. Sneasel takes like nothing. Hex is better. But we also have a 2/3 chance. I don't think Assist can pull Trick. So we would have a 2/3 chance of just let's see. According to this, first impression does take out Smeargle, which is good. We would then obviously have to swap, though. I think U-turn would be really good in this fight. I think it would be very good. In which case, that changes our target. We have to go to Bugsy, who is in rain, Perma Rain, so we can't just use fire moves. That's okay. Firstly, low kicks with first impression. Low kicks at 32, because we haven't beat Surge yet, versus Golisopod. Was the wrong Golisopod. By a lot. Hang on. Oh, because, hang on. Remember if I export, import. Okay. I should probably do it over here. It's easier. Low kick at 32. So low kicks is faster. Its first impression will go off if it chooses to click it, but I think I might be able to bait it into attacking with knockoff if I put on like a muscle band. Also, if it decides to switch, I think I still get to hit everything else for pretty decent damage. Ladian, I mean, that's pretty good. Scyther, pretty solid. And then Scizor. What the heck? I mean, it's respectable damage. and then I get to fire off a Sucker Punch, possibly. So that's pretty good. Specifically with the Scyther, though, I would be afraid of it going for Swords Dance. So I wouldn't want a Sucker Punch. I would want a different move, and I don't know what that move would be. Yeah. Because right now, all I really have is Struggle Bug, First Impression, and Sucker Punch. But U-Turn, I'm thinking, would be very useful in this battle against Caitlyn. Let's see what Golisopod can learn. Pounce, Rock Smash, Bug Bite. Bug Bite could actually be useful because we get rid of berries and stuff. Sword Stance. Not great things for this, but we do get. Ooh, we do get Razor Shell. Razor Shell is really good, considering it's Stab in the Rain. And I'll take Bug Bite over Struggle Bug. Okay, now that we know we have access to Razor Shell, let's take a look at how much that does, because I imagine it's quite a bit. Oh yeah, Razor Shell hits like a truck. Like that's insane damage right there. And we can follow it up with a Sucker Punch. Scizor would obviously be preferred to hit with it. What? 32. Because, well, I say just because we get to deal more damage to it. I think Fire Fang's still a decent option against the Scizor. The only issue is it does have U-turn. It's not that quick though. Yes, it's in the rain, so it will deal less damage than it should, but it's still quad effective, right? And if I use Mightyena, then that was the wrong one. Mightyena. 34. The Ice Fang, though, we have. Yeah, so rain. I mean, we still do 50 to 60%. Rock Smash does a lot, U-turns a lot. So it would need to be almost like swap Golisopod in, proc E exit kind of stuff. And I can even do this. I think I got a charcoal. Which, I mean, even after one first impression, pretty much we're good. But I get first impression Sucker Punch to be sure. Because that's about 50%, so I don't even need all these boosts. I could go, like, not bold, but impish. And if I keep Thunder Fang, then Ladian, who has a Focus Sash. Drain Punch does a lot. Mach Punch does a lot. Fire Fang. Still almost. Oh, there it is. I was like, that doesn't make sense. Fire Fang's still better. Oh, because of the charcoal. Huh? Yeah, dark types are not going to be overly helpful here, are they? Feel like Doduo could help a lot. If only it got dual wing beat. It would also be a Dodrio, I guess. Dodrio level 34 against Ladian. Level 32. That's insane damage. I wanted to see was double hit. Yeah, we just never take it out, do we? Well, that's pretty close. I don't think we have enough, though. I'm pretty sure we have a silk scarf. Yeah. But if I held a Yachi Berry, T-Punch is then the issue. Didn't notice it had T-Punch. Yeah, this fight kind of sucks, doesn't it? You think Grimer would be good. I guess if it wasn't a Ladian, if I'm not fighting the Ladian, I feel like Greedent works. Right. Scizor wants to click Rock Smash. That makes sense. We've got Crunch on lock. Fire Fang. Honestly, double Fire Fang is pretty dang good. And we can swap Bullet Seed out for Rock Tomb, I'm pretty sure. And then Scyther. Will obviously be faster. Good damage with Technician Rock Smash. Rock Tomb does not take it out. I wonder about Thunder Fang. Nope. Though if I know it's going Rock Smash, then Golisopod's an option again. Because if I know it's going to click Rock Smash, I can switch into Golisopod and Sucker Punch or First Impression. Probably Sucker Punch. Yeah, Sucker Punch does a little more. Aerial Ace obviously does a lot. The fact that he has both Scyther and Scizor is rough. Oh, Razor Shell just kind of deletes Scizor. Good to know. Because of the rain. Great stuff. We will be pushing it. That's with a Muscle Band. But as long as we bring it low, then Sucker Punch cleans it up. So I don't need the Muscle Band. Oh, to bait knockoff from the low kicks instead of First Impression. Yeah, no, actually I like that a lot. I don't know if the Ladian would come in. Ladian does quite a bit of damage. Once again, though, Razor Shell just kind of cleans up. Yeah, Sucker Punch would be not super. It would depend on where its HP is at. Not a super great option. So I think leading Golisopod's a good option. And then if they go to Scizor, we stay in and Razor Shell. If they go to Ladian, I can swap. To what I haven't figured out. What would I swap? Something that resists electric, but isn't just gonna get deleted. I think it's Volbeat. Problem is Volbeat can't really do anything back. Because Volbeat, yeah, I mean, you see those damage numbers. Those are, well, T-Bolt's not horrible, but it's going to start whittling us down with ice punches, and you can always pick it up with Mach Punch. Having a Citrus Berry is not a bad option, and I've got Moonlight too. I can always pair it with T-Wave. I think the Scyther's too quick. I think it's like 90. Yeah. So we really hurt the Scyther, but it's faster than our Volbeat. But we do have Prankster. So maybe we can do something with that. Scissor's Spadef isn't great, but it does hit a lot harder than Scyther, but it doesn't have Stab. It is also Spadef up, I just saw. Honestly, not bad. Volbeat's a pretty decent option. I think it's better to probably try and save it for the Scyther or the Scizor. Greedent's pretty good. Sorry, Umbreon, you're not. Azu's actually probably really good because it resists. Yeah, it resists bug and fighting. Which, I mean, that's half the Scissor's moveset and 2/3 of the damaging moves that Scyther has. And we get Aqua Tail and Aqua Jet with huge power in the rain. Azumarill in the rain, Aqua Jet, Aqua Tail. Yeah, like we can't take on the Ladiant. It deals just too much damage. Can't do that one. But the Scyther, that was the wrong one. But the Scyther at 32. We also can't super take, but yeah, I thought we would take that a little better. It would have to get a max roll Aerial Ace and the max roll crit Aerial Ace for us to go down. Also doesn't bode well against the Scizor. Scizor actually deals less damage because it's not Stab Technician. But we also do a lot less damage because defense is a lot higher. Although Aqua Tail still does insane. So I think Azu could be a pretty solid Scizor counter, Greedent. Trying to think on what else could help deal with that Scyther. Got all physical moves, and my physical tanks are not exactly my deepest bench. Not good against the Scyther, but would be helpful against the Scizor. You are a special wall, which means in this physical fight, not super great. So it does resist both bug it actually resists bug fighting and bug fighting, and there's another one that I thought of. Ice? I guess ice. That's pretty good. Oh, and it resists steel, a bullet punch. But it doesn't really have the bulk to back that up. I don't have an Intimidate Mon anymore. I think this is better. Okay. 34 all the way across. I'll give you a muscle band. I think you're holding a magnet. Nope, Charty Berry. I could go get an Aerodactyl. I was about to say, I think I have all of my citrus berries are being held right now. We're gonna go get an Aerodactyl. Yeah, we're gonna see how well this does. Okay. So many berries everywhere. You remember giving half of you these berries. All right. I think Aerodactyl is going to be a better option than the wrong house than Sinistra. Okay. Wait, do you have to? Okay. Yeah. Um. Uh. Oh my word. Well, I was thinking this would be pretty easy because they have all of those. Not very helpful. Um, Come on. I really didn't think this would be that hard. The Phoenix Force keeps popping up. Oh, Romulus. That one just sounds cool. Supposedly it's a hero from, I think, Marvel. Okay. Check. Not great. Not great. I also don't know what it gets. Move wise? Right, you would think wing attack. Let's see here. Does get wing attack, ancient power, crunch at 33. Not get a whole lot of moves. Does get skydrop, an iron head later. Rock slide at 73. Try to get this thing dialed in. I just noticed that I did not show that. I apologize. Let's leave Golisopod, Credence. Kind of determine Ozu's not super great, but will work pretty well. Aerodactyl, blank set, level 34. Wow. This thing is aggressively mid. Actually a little lower than mid. Like mid minus. Oh, yeah, you're fine. It does have Rockhead. I don't even know what else to get. Pressure. I'll take Rockhead. Change the nature later. We'll figure out an item. Right now, wing attack. Pretty good. Gets crunch, ancient power. I assume it can learn the elemental fangs. Yeah. Fire, ice, psychic fangs as well. And T-Fang. That's what I needed to check. I wasn't sure if it could T-Fang. T-Fang's probably pretty good. Ancient power isn't gonna do a whole heck of a lot here, I don't think. It's just not geared for special attacking. So yeah, I think I would rather have Thunderfang or something. If I can pop its sash, then Aerodactyl will deal great damage. The Ladian, but I have to pop the sash first. Because otherwise I get hit back with the T-Punch, and that will not be fun. So, we add Romulus, the Aerodactyl. One wing attack. Don't want any power. It's an okay stab move, but like it's not great. Since it's a special move on a physical attack. Now, one thing that I have not considered. In case. Dig. That's actually what I really wanted. Now we have Rock Tomb, which is a far better stab move for us. It's a physical attack. Oh, Roost! Oh, yay, T-Pun. Bulldoze isn't bad either. Oh, and get Fire Pun. Back up here. So I want to give T-Fang to Aerodactyl. Just this solid coverage. Probably wouldn't hurt to give Firefang to Greedent, honestly. I need to see what this thing actually knows. I don't remember. Got Ice Fang right now. I think Firefang over Rest, honestly, would be pretty solid. Now, one thing I probably should check is how does Aerodactyl's here? I got T-Fang and I got Rock. Ooh. Export, import. Now, I want to go to low kick. Low kicks is not exactly known for being tanky. However, it is tanky enough that even with like adamant, I don't think I'm well. Maybe. No shot. Adamant, but I think I have a hard stone. Yeah, no shot. So it's better to use Galissapod still. I don't remember what I was. Relax Galissapod with a muscle band. So I'll probably just do a we'll do offensive Aerodactyl and then do Berry on it. Kind of uninspired, but what I got right now. Alright, let's see if we can't go deal with Bugsy. Don't remember if I fought this kid or not. Definitely fought you. Ooh, defog. Unless that removes weather effects. I know it does a lot. String. Wait. Targets obstacles. Like, I don't remember seeing that before. It's definitely there. I'm just dumb. All right. Here's Bugsy. There we go. Benefits my team. Random sets challenge. Hell then. Oh. Here we go. Alright. This is the correct team. I was a little afraid. But maybe something went wrong. Team or something. Okay, yeah. So apparently, knockoff coding makes it prioritize knockoff over first impression. Useful knowledge. Scyther. This is Aerial Ace. I know this is Aerial Ace. Knowing that. Aerial Ace only does about 30% for Colby. That sounded strange. Does about 45% max to Colby. But I can get a T-Bolt off. How much does it do to both? No. It does 63%. I feel like one of the more annoying things I deal with here. Scyther and Fiddle were both, honestly. Aerodactyl takes 38%. That's insane from Aerial Ace. That's nuts. But it's not enough to kill. So if I swap in, I use wing attack, and then I use wing attack again. I think I still have to dodge a crit from Rocksman, which is just wild. Yeah, this Aerodactyl very not defensive. I mean, I know none of them are like ridiculously defensive. This is insanely not defensive. I think I had Greedent slotted at first and it's Scyther. Yeah. Oh, hang on. Yeah. I can't like heal this button. I'm just gonna get forced out anyway. Yeah, I think we just go Greedent. Who does not have dodge crit. Rock Smash. I thought that might have been. That's bad. All I can really do is body slam here. Oh, that's very bad. Hang on. just spam that. No, it definitely sees a kill with Rock Smash. Checking. We always survive a Rock Smash. I don't know if there's anything I can do to this thing now. Other than sack. Fast Volbeat? I don't think Volbeat's fast. This thing is 94. So I have to sack Super to a Rock Smash. If I was an intelligent person, what I would have done was use Razor Shell anyway against the Scyther. It would have Swords Dance and then Sucker Punch with a roll to take that. Now I need to check. Aerodactyl. Wing attack is over 50%. Down goes Scizor. Scyther, sorry. This is probably Bullet Punch. Oh, 1000% Bullet Punch. Problem with that. Really does almost half. So I would get a first impression or I would get a Sucker Punch off and be forced to switch so I can get the Razor Shell. So I get to deal a whopping 25%. And then go to Azu. Who takes everything pretty well. Yeah. So we go this way. They tank the Bullet Punch. They use Sucker Punch because it's neutral. Aerial Ace brings us under half. There it is. I was like, go this way. Aqua Tail. That crit was not great. But we always survive another one. Okay, that works out still, but I missed that. That's okay. We always survive a crit there. Or from that range, we always survive a crit. We get free damage on this thing. Good damage. It's freaking great damage. Aqua Jet. Yeah, wants the T-Punch. Down goes Lady N. That was not enjoyable. Always survive crit. And bonk. Okay. It's another death to tack on, which sucks. To be fair, I mean, we might have gotten another encounter. That fight just seems like it sucks. U-turn. I don't even know who all can learn it, but I'm hoping that even if just a couple of things can, it's a really good TM. So, 4 deaths. Too bad. It's annoying. Just slowly expands. Okay, well, I think that's a pretty good place to stop for the night because we have been going for almost 4.5 hours and I require food. Excuse me. So thank you all for being here. I do appreciate it. Hope to see y'all back tomorrow as we will be continuing like normal for Friday. However, the title update for Monster Hunter drops tomorrow. Therefore, we will be enjoying that a little bit. So it'll be a little bit different of a stream. It won't just be Radical Raid. I hope that's okay. If not, let me know. You can join the Discord and let me know. We're talking chat. Oh, tomorrow is Friday, which means if you do not watch, I hope you still have a great weekend. So stay healthy, stay hydrated, and I'll see you next time.